Severson at 2 minutes. Greenway penalty number 12, Kevin Collison, 2 minutes for tripping. Time penalty, 2:26. Collison off of the trip at 2:26. Greenway at full strength. are at full strength. Three-way goal scored by number 25, Sam Frost, unassisted. Time to goal, 8:20. Frost, unassisted at 8:20. Adam Severson, assisted by number 24, Aiden Severson, and number 25, Tanner George. Time to goal 11:40. Adam Severson from Aiden Severson and George at 11:40. Less than 1 minute to play in the period. Roseau, scorer number 25, Tanner George. Assisted by number 16, Braxton Stilley. And number 15, Adam Severson. Time to goal 16-11. George from Severson and Stilley at 16-11.
East Grand Forks Greenwave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Greenwave corporate sponsors, including Eagle Electric, American Federal Bank East Grand Forks, Sanford Health East Grand Forks, American Crystal Sugar Company, Little Miracles, Northland Custom Woodworking, Imprints Screen Printing, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Weber Irrigation, Achieve Therapy and Fitness, CNH Insurance East Grand Forks. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Greenwave Athletics whenever possible.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. East Grand Forks Public Schools will engage and empower learners to contribute and succeed in a diverse and changing world. Today's student, tomorrow's leader. For more information on the East Grand Forks Public Schools, including teachers' pages, updates, the weekly newsletter, EGF activities and events calendars, and more, go to egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Greenway, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
YourLiveEvent.com is grateful to be working with the East Grand Forks Public Schools to provide a video stream and play-by-play for varsity home athletic events this season. We encourage all fans to subscribe to YourLiveEvent.com YouTube channel and to like this video stream. YourLiveEvent.com is powered by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor, visit YourLiveEvent.com for more information.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work.
Time to goal 11:13. McNell from Schumacher at 11:13. Spildy, 2 minutes for cross-check. Time to penalty 14-18. Spildy off of the cross-check at 14-18. Greenway power play goal, scorer number 20, Cam Costed. Assistant by number 12, Jonah Tolson. Time to goal, 14-28. Costed on the power play from Tolson at 14-28. Rams at full strength.
In someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Tim Shea's Nursery and Landscaping, Salon 222, Evergreen Insurance Agency, Border States Trophy and Awards, Leisureland RV, Northdale Oil, Shields, Custom Stripes. We ask that you please thank and patronize these sponsors of the Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. At East Grand Forks, they offer a number of extracurricular activities, including athletics, academic clubs, speech, drama, and many more. At ISD 595, they encourage students to participate in as many extracurricular activities as possible. They feel students will gain valuable life lessons through these activities. For more information, visit egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
The Minnesota State High School League reminds us that the educational value of this event is more important than its outcome. Respect for others, including opponents and officials, is one of those values. Support today's teams with the respect they deserve. When you have a great team and great fans, a great game is practically a given. So, root for your team and enjoy every moment of today's game. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
assisted by number 12, Jonah Tolson, and number 37, Kate Beast. Time to goal 8:51. England from Tolson and Beast at 8:51. Roseau, scrub number 25, Tanner George, unassisted. Time to goal 11:39. George, unassisted at 11:39. Coincidental minor penalties to the Green Waves number 21, Scott McNell, and the Rams number 16, Braxton Spilby, each 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Those penalties are at 11:49. McNell and Green Wave, Spilby of the Rams, each for unsportsmanlike conduct at 11:49. Roseau power play goals for number 25, Tanner George, assisted by number 3, Casey Cockrell, and number 36, Preston Ludlow. Time to goal 11:29. George from Cockrell and Ludlow at 11:29. Penalties coming at all at the 13:30 mark. The Roseau number 39. 39, Hayden Nelson, 2 minutes for roughing. The Green Waves number 25, Sam Frost, 2 minutes for interference. The Green Waves number 13, Eric Trumbull, 2 minutes for roughing. Those penalties at 13:30. Roseau goals to number 25, Tanner George. Assisted by number 36, Preston Lundbaum, and number 3, Gabe Cockle. Time of goal 14:33. George from Lundbaum and Cockle at 14:33. Roseau penalty is on number 9, Graham Lundgren. 2 minutes for slashing. Time of penalty 15:53. Lundgren out for the slash at 15:53. Correction on the Green Wave's third goal. That goal was scored by number 13, Eric Treble. One minute remaining in the third period. 1 minute. Roseau shorthanded goals for number 25, Tanner George, unassisted. Time of goal 16:31. George unassisted at 16:31.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good Saturday afternoon. I'm Joel Morgan back at the East Grand Forks Civic Center. Another edition of Green Wave Boys Hockey as Eastside welcomes an always tough matchup and the Roseau Rams. Thanks to those as well who are joining us on Channel 15 in East Grand Forks. Well, the Green Wave got a victory to improve their record to 4-5 on the season. It was a section victory against Thief River Falls earlier this week. They got the win 3-1, again improving their record to 4-5 and more importantly 2-0 in Section 8A. A game where they managed to pepper Thief River Falls goaltender for 45 shots on net. They get the win after a bounce back to that loss they had against Moorhead in overtime. Keep in mind that Moorhead has been a team all season that has played a lot of one-goal games. They played a lot of overtime games. They beat the Green Wave in overtime. Well, how does that apply to Roseau? Well, the Rams' last game was a losing overtime game against Moorhead 5-4. That dropped their record to 5-3. They have lost 2 straight. That was also a Section 8 AA matchup for the Rams where that record falls to 2-1. Roseau had their season ended in the section championship game last year by that Moorhead Spud team. But in that matchup against Thief River Falls for Eastside, well, they went to the penalty box quite a bit. 8 penalty infraction minutes. They were able to successfully kill all 4 of those penalties. So it took away goal-scoring opportunities, but what it didn't was get points on the board for the Prowlers. Chase Miro, the goaltender, got his first start of the season. That was a win. He made 12 saves and 13 shots he faced. He will be in net again this afternoon for Eastside as they play the Roseau Rams. For the Rams, well, they will turn to a young goaltender of their own. Dylan Johnson, the sophomore goaltender, will get the start in net. They are facing a goaltender injury issue right now, so amongst a few other injuries for this Rams team, they will come into this game just a few players shy, but still will be a very tough and competitive team. You look up and down the lineup for the Rams, you see a lot of juniors, sophomores, who are been in the lineup with a mix of just a couple of seniors. Well, those sophomores and juniors, they played a lot of big minutes last year for this Roseau team, which made it all the way to the section championship game before losing to Moorhead. Speaking of the sections, well, we are at that point of the season where we need to start talking about how these sections are shaping up. There's a lot of hockey to be played, but a lot of games for both of these teams will be mostly focused inside of section play. A look at Section 8 AA right now, where Moorhead record-wise is the number 1 team with a 3-1-0 record in the section. Roseau right behind them at 2-1. Then it is St. Cloud 1-2, Brainerd 1-1, St. Michael's Albertville 2-0 in the section, Buffalo 0-1, Bemidji 0-3 in Section 8 AA play. As for Eastside, where they are second by QRF score in their section, they are 2-0 in the section behind War Road, a team that they have defeated, who is 3-1. Red Lake Falls is 4-1 in the section. Detroit Lakes 2-2. Kinston County 3-1. Thief River Falls 3-2-1. Bagley Foston 0-3. Park Rapids area 1-2. Crookston 1-2, and Lake of the Woods 0-5 in Section 8A play. This is our American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show, high school boys hockey for you on your live event. We'll step aside. We'll come back. We'll hear from Andy Lindbaum, head coach of the Rams. This is high school hockey on yourliveevent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
The Green Wave Sports Boosters was started in 1974 to help provide financial support through fundraising to all Green Wave High School athletic programs. With the generous help of its members and local business, the Green Wave Sports Boosters has helped our student athletes succeed and strive for excellence for 47 years. The Boosters would like to thank all current family and business members for their continued support. Go to greenwaveboosters.com for more information. Please consider becoming a member today.
really happy here because on a daily basis when I get here, I'm so excited to work with the people around me.
I thoroughly like walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done. But I've never had a bad day here.
Welcome back to our American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show, high school hockey on your live event. Andy Lindblom, head coach of Roseau, with us. Coach, how you doing this afternoon, I should say?
Yeah, very good. We're doing real well.
5-3 on the season. It's hard to believe we're already 8 games into this year, which we didn't know when this year was going to start. But through those first 8 games, how do you feel this team has performed so far?
I thought we've performed very well. You know, we've had a couple tough games. You know, in the Roseau game and now here the recent loss to Moorhead. But I thought overall I've really liked a lot of the things I've seen.
That loss to Moorhead in overtime. They're a team this year that has seemed to keep everyone close. They like to play in overtime. It's been in their favor. If you could just recap us, what were some big moments in that game?
Well, you know, we got the 4-2 lead. We got to figure out a way to shut the door when we get the lead, and we let them make 2 plays, and they made their 2 plays, and now it's into overtime. And you know, we started off the overtime on the power play, and we got a couple real nice looks, but we didn't finish the deal. So, you know, even throughout the game, we had some opportunities to score, and you know, we bury a couple of those more, and who knows what happens. But you know, defensively too, I thought we could have played tougher within 10 feet of our net.
That's a team that you lost to in the playoffs last year. That's a team that is very successful. A playoff feel to that game. Obviously, you want to be on the winning end, but to have that experience of a close game, I'm sure there's a lot of learning from that.
Right. You know, we still got a little time to grow here, and hopefully the kids can learn from it and recover from it.
Your team was young last year. They remain young this year. They have some experience. Some young guys have been moved around. How do you feel that they have answered the call so far this year?
You know, very well. You know, we've had I think we've had a different lineup every game we've played, and you know, the guys in the lineup have all done their job.
East Grand Forks, they were another team snake bitten by Moorhead in overtime. They bounced back with the win. They're starting to play better hockey each and every game. What's a scouting report on the Green Wave, and what's the keys for another win for you guys?
Well, you know, I've always thought that Paul Massino coach team and all of our coach team is their forwards come at you real hard in the offensive zone. You got to figure out a way to break their forecheck. You do that, you might be able to get some rush opportunities, but you know, if you spend the whole game in the D zone, it's going to be a tough night for you, and so that's what we got to try and figure out.
All right, Coach, thanks for joining us here. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you much.
Andy Lindblom, head coach of the Roseau Rams, with us on our American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show. Again, his Rams team losing Thursday night 5-4 in overtime against the Moorhead Spuds. The Spuds taking over the #1 spot in Section 8 AA hockey. A team that, for Moorhead, a team that has played just close hockey games this season. It is our American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show. Tyler Palmasino, head coach of Eastside, coming up next.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Up North Pizza Pub, BSN Sports, East Grand Forks Youth Basketball Association, Construction Engineers, Red River Bean and Seed LLC, Franson Bank and Trust, GW and Sons Construction, East Grand Forks Blue Line Club, Reliance Telephone and Security, and by Caulfield Studios. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
When I took over this farm from my dad, I knew our future success required making major changes in our operations. That meant adding acreage, more and bigger equipment, investing in powerful technology, hiring employees. We even started a seed business. Fortunately, working together with Grinnell Mutual and my local farm mutual, my agent was able to cover everything, giving us more trust in tomorrow.
'86-29 this year has been performing outstanding in growers' fields. As you can see, the root shape on 29s again, presenting just a great root shape all the way around. This has been our top seller this past year, and it looks to be again. This variety is just performing great out in fields.
High school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com. Tyler Palmasino, head coach of the Green Wave, with us. Coach, 3-1, a win against Thief River Falls, 45 shots on goal. Your message all year has been 51 minutes of hockey. You feel you put together 51 minutes?
We're getting closer, I think. I thought through 2 periods we were really good. Third period they pushed a little, and we didn't do a very good job managing pucks coming up ice, and so they were able to generate some offense from that.
Penalty kills successful for you guys. You killed 4 of them. Obviously, you don't like penalties. It takes away offensive opportunities, but you got to be happy with the fact you didn't give up those goals.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think our penalty kill's coming. We're going to get a lot bigger challenge today against Roseau power play that puts 5 very skilled players on the ice at once, so we'll have to be really sharp.
Chase got the start net. He got the win. What did it mean to get him out there and get that win at the varsity level?
You know, I think it was good for him to get that first win under his belt. He didn't get much in the first 2 periods, and in the third, I thought he made 3 or 4 really key saves that kept the game 3-1 and didn't allow them to get any momentum as the game wore down.
You have a few goaltenders amongst your program, varsity and junior varsity. How well do all of them work together and getting each other better and being supportive?
Yeah, I think I think it's kind of like a club. Goaltenders are kind of goofy like that, where they have their own little club, and they do a good job. I mean, they all want to play, and only 2 can play on a given night, and they do a pretty good job supporting each other.
Roseau is a team that, as you mentioned, very talented, a AA program. They're a little banged up. They're missing a few players, but they got some guys who can bring it. What do you expect out of the Rams, and what is the key for another victory?
You know, I think we got to continue to get better. I think we got to play dots and down on their end as far away from our net as possible, because their forwards are really skilled, and the one area I think we can take advantage is of, their defensemen. I think we have a little bit of an advantage there.
All right, Coach, thanks for being with us here. Good luck.
Thank you.
Tyler Palmasino, head coach of the Green Wave, here on our American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show. The Green Wave getting ready to play the Roseau Rams. Green Wave 4-5 on the year. The Rams 5-3. We'll step aside one more time. We'll come back to take a look at your lines for this matchup. It is high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com and also on Channel 15.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Eagle Electric, American Federal Bank East Grand Forks, Sanford Health East Grand Forks, American Crystal Sugar Company, Little Miracles, Northland Custom Woodworking, Imprints Screen Printing, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Weber Irrigation, Achieve Therapy and Fitness, CNH Insurance East Grand Forks. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
American Crystal Sugar Company pregame show, high school boys hockey here on yourliveevent.com. East Grand Forks against Roseau. Let's take a look at our lines. First line for the Rams will be a junior left winger, number 15, Adam Severson. Severson comes into this one. No goals on the season, 6 assists on the 2021 year. While Huglin, the senior center, comes in with 11 points, 5 goals, 6 assists. While Kellen Murphy will be the right winger, the junior, 2 goals, 7 assists for 9 points. The first pair of defenders will be a junior, Isaac Wensloff, and a senior, number 22, Ben Johnson. Dylan Johnson, the sophomore goaltender, will be making his second start of the season. His third start of the season. He is 0-2 on the year. He has faced 57 shots, making 47 saves with an .825 save percentage. And that losing effort against the Moorhead Spuds, he stopped 27 of the 32 shots he faced. Again, they're going younger on the goaltender side due to an injury. For East Grand Forks, the Green Wave will be without senior forward Landon Parker, so Coach Palmasino shuffling his lines just a bit. On the first line at left wing, a junior, Seth Ocker. He is number 27. Jackson Panzer, the sophomore, will be the center, number 17. Panzer, 11 points on the season. Tanner Lubinsky, the senior, will be the right winger. He comes in with 7 points on the season. First pair of defenders will be a senior number 4, Brandon Anderson, and a senior number 5, Logan Spencer. Chase Miro, the freshman goaltender, will get the start again today. He has played in 3 games, an .835 save percentage, a 3.75 goals against average. Those have been a look at the lines. We'll take one last break for the national anthem. We'll come back for the first period. You're watching high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. East Grand Forks Public Schools will engage and empower learners to contribute and succeed in a diverse and changing world. Today's student, tomorrow's leader. For more information on the East Grand Forks Public Schools, including teachers' pages, updates, the weekly newsletter, EGF activities and events calendars, and more, go to egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
YourLiveEvent.com is grateful to be working with the East Grand Forks Public Schools to provide a video stream and play-by-play for varsity home athletic events this season. We encourage all fans to subscribe to YourLiveEvent.com YouTube channel and to like this video stream. YourLiveEvent.com is powered by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor, visit YourLiveEvent.com for more information.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Tim Shea's Nursery and Landscaping, Salon 222, Evergreen Insurance Agency, Border States Trophy and Awards, Leisureland RV, Northdale Oil, Shields, Custom Stripes. We ask that you please thank and patronize these sponsors of the Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. At East Grand Forks, they offer a number of extracurricular activities, including athletics, academic clubs, speech, drama, and many more. At ISD 595, they encourage students to participate in as many extracurricular activities as possible. They feel students will gain valuable life lessons through these activities. For more information, visit egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. High school boys hockey, East Grand Forks against the Roseau Rams. Green Wave 4-5 on the season. Roseau 5-3-0. Both of these teams, mutual losses that both of these teams have this year was overtime losses against the Moorhead Spuds. Acker, Panzer, Lubinski, the first line for the Green Wave. Anderson, Spencer, the first defensive pairing. Chase Merrow in net for East Grand Forks. Adam Severson, Paul Huglin, Kellen Murphy, the first line for the Roseau Rams. Isaac Wensloff, Ben Johnson, the first defensive pairing. Dylan Johnson, the goaltender. And we are set to go. 17 minutes up on our scoreboard. Opening faceoff. One back on the stick of Anderson across to Spencer. Spencer will put it up ice to Panzer. Panzer chips it down low. We're going to get an icing call. Again, Landon Parker not in the lineup today for East Grand Forks, so we'll see some changes coming to their lines. Faceoff will go inside of East Side zone. And the puck is stalled at the circle, comes along the board side, picked up by Huglin. Huglin to the corner, gets it poked away, picked up by Anderson, tries to chip it along the boards into the neutral zone, past the stick of Wensloff, and it's a foot race for the puck. Panzer on the forecheck, comes away with the puck in the corner, up to the point to Spencer. Spencer rips a shot, knocked away by Johnson, the goaltender, into the corner. East Grand Forks has Acker out there trying to control the rebound. He's knocked down. Onto the stick of Lubinski, takes a shot, and that is frozen by Dylan Johnson. So two quick shots coming for East Grand Forks. The puck will be frozen. We'll get a line change here in the first period. 16:26 here, our first period just underway at the Civic Center. Zach Stocker brings his line out. Gavin Gunderson will bring his line out for Roseau. We'll also see Overgaard and Osmith, the defensive pairing for East Grand Forks. Face-off chipped up to the point, onto the stick of Overgaard. Chips a shot on goal! It's in! East Side scores first. 1-0 in their lead. I believe Magner got a piece of that puck before it went in, so Overgaard will get the assist as East Grand Forks leads 1-0. We'll get the official announcement from down below. So 1-0 East Grand Forks, just as they drew it up in the face-off. Goal comes at the minute 49 mark of the period. East Grand Forks control the puck in the neutral zone.
East Grand Forks, Greenway goal. His second of the season. Scored by number 18, Grady Magner. For the assist to number 10, Justin Overgaard. Time to goal, 38 seconds of the first period. Magner is second of the season for Overgaard. Time of the Greenway goal.
So the goal will be Grady Magner, his second of the season. Overgaard will get the assist. The goal comes at the 38-second mark of the period. We're also going to get a penalty. Overgaard will be called for a penalty. That one comes at the 105 mark of the period. So East Grand Forks will have to kill a penalty. Coach Palmasino saying he expects a very tough power play coming from the Roseau Rams as the Rams get a shot from between the circles. Huglin's shot is deflected behind the net by Miro. Miro, I don't think, had eyes on that puck. So a penalty comes at the 105 mark after the goal from Grady Magner, his second of the season. Both of his goals were on games we had broadcast for you here on your live event as the puck is sent out of the zone by Lubinski, and the change will be made. 4 new players come in for East Side. 15:22 to go in the first period. 1-0 the advantage for East Grand Forks. Shot on goal. That one will miss on a one-time attempt for Strand. Comes around the net. Is picked up by Murphy. Murphy tries to put it in front of the goal. It's blocked. Strand right there to get a stick on the puck along the board's far side. Schultz will get it out into the neutral zone. It is knocked down by Huglin. He'll bring it back into his own zone. Has pressure from Stocker's forecheck. Will come around the net. Under 15 minutes to go in the period. Under a minute to go on the power play for Roseau. They trail 1-0 against the Green Wave. Puck turned over in the neutral zone by the Roseau Rams. They will pick it up inside of their zone. Strand will bring it up ice. Strike that. Hughlin will bring it up ice. Hughlin onto the near side. Hughlin one-on-one with Anderson. Anderson forces him behind the net. Hughlin to the circle. Notice the line change. Will pass between the circles. Overpass to Severson. Winds up in the neutral zone and cleared down ice. 1-0 in East Grand Forks advantage. 22 seconds left from East Grand Forks having a successful penalty kill as it's sent down low. Now caught in a bit of a line change as East Grand Forks. Roseau picks it up. The Rams have control of the puck. Gunther had the puck. It was poke-checked away into the neutral zone on the stick of Stocker. 5 seconds left on the penalty. Puck on the stick of Osmus. Hesitation now sends it down low, and a successful penalty kill for East Grand Forks. We are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Severson with the puck to Ginther across the goal line, or across the blue line, passed to Bjorky, who took a shot. Bjork's shot gets blocked, and it is frozen. 13:44 left to play in the period. One nothing the lead for East Grand Forks. I think both teams trying to get their lineups kind of settled out here. Zach Stocker, Brody Schultz, Grady Magner will have their line out. Faceoff comes in front of the goal. Mero will poke it away onto the stick of Magner, who backhands it out of the zone. Picked up in the neutral zone. Isaac Wensloff tries to send it in. It's deflected towards the far side of the ice. Ben Johnson picks it up, and he sends it down low. Right there is Garen Beauchamp to get the puck for East Grand Forks. Rings it around the board off the stick of Schultz. Backhanded down low by Roseau. East Grand Forks a 1-0 lead behind Grady Magner's second goal of the season. A shot is high over the net off the stick of Judd Ginther. And the rebound in the far corner. Ginther is able to pick it up, throws it in front of the net. Grabbed on the skates of Stockard, who clears it out of the zone. Stalled on the board's far side. Grady Magner got a stick on the puck, puts it into Roseau's zone. East Grand Forks makes a line change. Isaac Wensloff leads the charge for the Rams, takes a shot from the circle, frozen with 12:56 left in the period. East Grand Forks trying to make it 2 in a row. They have not won back-to-back games since defeating South Shanley and Davies. It's been win-loss after that. Faceoff comes to the point. Shot attempt deflected from Aaron Wensloff. Long rebound picked up by Logan Spencer. Spencer along the boards to Anderson. Anderson chips it out of the zone, and it's poke-checked away by Panzer. Panzer on goal, takes a shot. This one will miss far side of the net. He goes to pick up his rebound, forced off the puck by Wensloff. Roseau tries to break the puck out of the zone. A scramble at the blue line. Ocker sent it back down low, but Alex Wensloff picks up the puck. Will pass across to Aaron Wensloff. Up ice to Gavin Gunderson. Gunderson was passing to Yernis. It gets poked away as Yernis tried to give and go. Puck in the neutral zone was handled by Lubinsky. He will lose it, and it winds up in the East Grand Forks bench. 12:19 left in the first period. East Grand Forks already seen a goal this period. They have seen a successful penalty kill. Face-off will be at the center circle. Caleb Smedeberg will bring his line out. Gavin Avery. Finley Lizakowski will be out on his line mate as across the blue line, taking the shot. Finley Lizakowski, the junior, but it is saved by the goaltender Dylan Johnson. Johnson, a sophomore goaltender. Chase Mero, a freshman goaltender for East Grand Forks. So goaltending all around on the younger side. Smedeberg takes the face-off around his feet. Coming in to take away the puck. Lizakowski tried to go up to the point. It went across the blue line. Overgaard sent it down low. Delayed offside call. Roseau breaking it out of the zone on the stick of Hughlin. Hughlin bumped at the goal line, or rather at the blue line, but puck is recovered by Roseau. Hughlin will try to pass up to Murphy. Over the stick of Murphy, he recovers the loose puck up to the point to Johnson. It gets away from Johnson and into the neutral zone. Johnson passes far side of the ice. Hughlin will chip it into the zone. Roseau will not make a line change on this possession. I thought the chip was coming for the line change, but instead the Rams will bring the offensive pressure. Shot chip down low by Johnson, rings around the board. East Grand Forks had a stick on it. It was Lizakowski with the stick on it, but it's taken away from the pile by the Roseau Rams and put in front of the net by Severson, now cleared out by East Grand Forks. Nearing 11 minutes to go in the first period, 1-0 Green Wave. Puck sent into the neutral zone by Osmus, recovered by the Rams. Ben Johnson. Johnson loses it, and it's into the Rams zone. Rams try to clear it out, picked up at the point. Shot right on goal from Garrett Beauchamp is frozen by Dylan Johnson. 11:06 left in the period. Shots on goal, 3 for the Green Wave, 2 for the Rams. Our goal came at the 38-second mark of the opening period. Zach Stocker's line out there, ties up the puck on the faceoff, winds up near Grady Magner. Magner couldn't get the puck as he's beat out by Aaron's Wenzloff. Wenzloff along the board to Ty Bjorky. Bjorky's puck will wind up in the neutral zone on the stick of Spencer. Spencer across to Anderson, back to Spencer. Strike that was Smedeberg out there on the point. No, that was Beauchamp out there on the point. Puck in Roseau's zone. Rams will clear it out into the neutral zone off the stick of Spencer. Picked up by Beauchamp, who chips it down low behind the net. Aaron Wenzloff has it for Roseau. Onto the circle to Bjorky. Tried to break it out. Deflected at the blue line by Lubinski and sent back down low on the stick of Aaron Wenzloff. Will ring it around the boards to Alex Wenzloff. Sends it back over to Isaac and broken out of the zone by Roseau. Rams have a shot on goal, and it is poke-checked away, and on the stick of Trey Osmus. Osmus leads the charge up ice, and it's poke-checked away at the neutral zone at the center line. Anderson picks it up, puts it in the zone. It was wide side of the ice on the stick of Panzer. Panzer loses it in front of the goal and knocked away by Uranus for the Roseau Rams. 10 minutes left in the first period, 1-0 East Grand Forks. Gavin Johnson with the puck, passes the width of the ice, and the Rams will break it out of the zone. They're going to get a look on ice. Uranus' shot deflected off the skates of Osmus and into the corner and cleared up ice by East Grand Forks. 9:40 and counting left to play in the first period. East Grand Forks 1-0 behind the goal for Grady Magner. Roseau looking for a charge on goal on the stick of Gunderson. He'll lose it goal side up to the point. Shot blocked by Miro. Shot from the point from Ben Johnson got blocked. Now into the corner. East Grand Forks with control of the puck. Osmus has it. Poke checked away from Gunderson. Goes along the board side to Lizakowski. Broken out of the zone. On the stick of Avery. Avery by the defense gets tangled up with Smedeberg and will lose the puck in the corner. Avery picks it up, rings it around the boards. Right there is Beauchamp. Beauchamp behind the goal. A shot in front by Smedeberg, and it's knocked away into the neutral zone. Uranus leads the charge for Roseau. Slapper from the circle will miss for Strand into the corner. 8:50 left to play in the first period. We've seen some up-tempo hockey coming from both sides so far. Puck in the corner on the stick of Huglin. Huglin trying to backhand it. Instead winds up in the corner. Lizakowski with the puck. He's trying to break it out of the zone. It is jammed along the board side on the stick of Strand. Strand put it in front of the net. It got by. No one able to put a stick on the puck. Under 8.5 to play in the period. Puck on the post. Wenzloff takes a shot from the point. It gets deflected. Rebound recovered by Murphy. Murphy comes to Aaron Wenzloff. Takes a shot through traffic. Covered by Chase Miro. Miro makes his fourth save of the period. Puck is frozen with 8:17 left to go. High school boys hockey here on yourliveevent.com. Also on Channel 15. Paul Huglin in the first line out there for East Grand Forks. Jackson Panzer in the first, for Roseau. Jackson Panzer, East Grand Forks first line out there. Nice spin move at the circle for Brody Schultz. Schultz puts into the neutral zone, winds up on the stick of Aaron Wenzloff, who sends it back into the East Grand Forks zone. Now on the stick of Logan Spencer. Spencer gets the puck knocked away, rings it around the board when he recovers it. A battle for the puck, far side corner. East Grand Forks has Brody Schultz in on the mix. Also knocked down was Lubinski, and we're going to get a whistle. And I think we'll see a penalty against the Rams. We will. Paul Huglin, the senior, will be called for the penalty. Penalty comes at the 11:10 mark of the first period. So a power play opportunity for East Grand Forks. Face-off up to the point to Spencer, across to Osmus, comes back to Spencer. Spencer from the circle, looks inside, trying to get it back to Osmus. Will spin onto the circle. Spencer down low behind the net, past Acker, picked up by Panzer. Back to Acker, to Panzer at the circle. Panzer a spin move, stops at the circle, will switch spots with Acker, passes to Acker. Now up top to Osmus. Osmus able to feed Spencer. Spencer goes in front of the goal mouth. No one gets a piece of it. Panzer will pick up the puck. And a miscommunication went to Trey Osmus at the point and into East Grand Forks zone. Miro will pass the puck up ice to Panzer, and it winds up on the stick of Osmus. A minute 20 and counting left on the power play for East Grand Forks, trying to add to their 1-0 lead. Panzer had the puck, almost lost it, recovered near the blue line. Here comes Anderson. Anderson will feed to Lubinsky. Lubinsky from the corner. Up to the point, unguarded is Osmus. Osmus will lose the puck, and it's into the East Grand Forks zone. A minute left on the power play for East Side. They lead 1-0, 6:47 to go in the first period. Puck will come up ice. Pass attempt was to Smedeberg. Smedeberg got through the defense, didn't have full control of the puck as it's sent back into the neutral zone on the stick of Anderson. Anderson onto the near side will feed to Stocker. Puck is set in motion by East Grand Forks. 37 seconds and counting on the power play. They've taken 2 shots on this power play opportunity, or have had 2 goal-scoring opportunities. One last chance to work this puck into the zone as we're under 30 seconds left on the power play. Puck on the stick of Anderson. Anderson drops to the point. Back to Anderson at the circle. He'll be knocked down by Ginther. Puck is still loose. Ginther has it. Now winds up behind the net. Ben Johnson with the puck turns and puts it into his own bench. 6 minutes exactly left to play in the first period. 10 seconds remain on the power play. So East Grand Forks ready for the faceoff. We're going to get a stoppage from the official. Judd Ginther taking the faceoff for Roseau. Comes to the point. Shot attempt will miss for Beauchamp. Rebound recovered by Overgaard. Overgaard tried to send it down low. Almost lost it. We'll send it to Ocker. Ocker with the puck looking to feed it off to someone, and we are back at even strength. A successful penalty kill for the Roseau Ram. Puck's in the neutral zone. Ocker felt the pressure of Huglin, who came out of the penalty box, and he chips it into the zone. Now cleared by Roseau. And the Rams will be called for the icing. No, they will wave off the icing. Ocker on the far circle. Even strength hockey right now. 5.5 to play in our opening period here on YourLiveEvent.com and Channel 15. Breakout attempt. Overpass is picked up. Nice job by Gavin Gunderson to come into the zone. They're going to call an offsides call, though. We'll stop time with 5:21. So both teams were called for a penalty this period. Both teams successfully killing those penalties. Zach Stocker, Brody Schultz, Grady Magner. Magner the only goal in this game. Out there for East Grand Forks. Brandon Anderson, Logan Spencer, the defensive pairing. Face off one back to Anderson to Spencer. Spencer up ice, was looking for Magner, and the pass gets by Magner. Roseau trying to control the puck. Miscommunication. Stocker will pick up the puck. Roseau almost turned it right over behind their own goal line. Gavin Gunderson with the puck for the Roseau Rams. At the circle, looks for a pass, comes off the shin guards of Stocker and stays in the zone. Stocker from the corner, tried to chip it behind the net, partially deflected by Alex Wensloff. Now a battle behind the net for the puck on the stick of Stocker to the point to Spencer. Spencer mishandles and it's into the neutral zone. Spencer will bring it into East Grand Forks zone. Will pass over to Anderson. Anderson not quite ready for the pass. Will come up ice to Stocker, who backhands it deep inside Roseau's zone. East Grand Forks will make the line change. 4.5 to go first period. East Grand Forks 1-0 their lead against the Roseau Rams. Rams have the puck inside of their zone. Trying to chip it along the boards, but losing it was Wensloff. East Grand Forks will pick up the puck. It's on the stick of Stocker. Smedeberg rather had the stick. Smedeberg's line's out there. Finlaus Lizakowski was checked along the boards, almost lost the puck. Now Roseau will get the puck. Uranus with the puck, tried to go wide of the wide side. Osmus steals it away. East Grand Forks tries to clear their zone. It comes into the bench. Cole Smedeberg puts it into the bench. Line change coming on both sides as there's 4:02 left to play in the first period. We'll get our first period scoring recap coming your way during our first intermission show here on YourLiveEvent.com. A matinee matchup out here at the Civic Center. Junior varsity, Roseau victorious, scoring some late goals in the third period. First line out for East Grand Forks. Face off one back. Logan Spencer has it along the boards to Lubinsky. Long pass is intercepted at the red line by Johnson. Johnson sends it along to the near boards, and East Grand Forks will send it down low. Battle for the puck. Panzer first on the puck. Panzer immediately pressured by Wensloff. As the puck's along the boards, here comes a shot from Spencer. That is blocked. Puck into the neutral zone. Huglin had it, knocked away. Ocker with the puck for East Grand Forks. Rings it around the boards. Behind the net, Dylan Johnson plays it for the Roseau Rams. Rams keep control of the puck. Gavin Gunderson with the puck. And Gunderson to the far side. Strike that was Wentzloff with the puck. It was 2, not 7. Nearing 3 minutes to go in the first period. East side trying to keep the pressure going on the Roseau Rams. Battle along the near side boards. Both teams have numbers in the battle. Someone waiting for it to come loose. It is inside of Roseau's side. It was kicked away by Trey Osmus. Now into the corner. Pass to Osmus. It's in! Osmus, the goal. Schultz, the assist. 2-0 East side. Osmus, that is his 3rd goal of the season. Brody Schultz, that is his 3rd assist of the season. Think of that goal. That came from that battle along the boards. Didn't seem like a whole lot was happening along that battle, but East Grand Forks just kept grinding away. Didn't look the prettiest as the goal comes at the 14:55 mark. 14:05 mark of the period. So the 14:05 mark of the period, it's a 2-0 game with Osmus scoring his 3rd goal of the season. Roseau trying to answer back. Shot attempt wide of the goal mouth for Roseau. Rams trying to keep this one into the zone. Worked down low, Jamble in front of the net. Comes up to the circle. Lizakowski will clear it the length of the ice, and we'll get an icing call. Those battles along the boards like that, where play really comes to a standstill, is sometimes can take the energy out of a team, but East Grand Forks grinded away along the boards. I was just impressed by the way that they kept fighting and turning that into a goal-scoring opportunity. Face-off comes to Logan Spencer, rings it around the boards, winds up at the point. Slap shot will miss the net for Isaac Wentzloff. Ocker gets the rebound. Ocker tried to pass in front of his own goal, turns it over, and a shot from Gunderson will miss. Roseau keeps control of the puck. It's through the feet of Strand. Strand gets knocked away at the corner by Panzer. Puck in the neutral zone, sent back in by Isaac Wentzloff. 1:45 left in our opening period. 2-0 East Grand Forks. Ocker with the puck across the blue line. Ocker from the circle tried to send a pass around the defender. Came off the skate of Wentzloff, recovered by Ocker. Pass in front of the goal, gets by Lubinski from Panzer. Picked up by by Roseau. Kellen up ice to Uranus. Uranus to the near side to Gunderson. Takes a shot, will hit net side. Gunderson gets his rebound, and I think Chase Mero knocked the puck off, or knocked the goal off, and that's exactly what it is. We'll get a face-off inside of East Grand Forks zone with 1:21 left to go in the first period. Goals coming at the 38-second and the 14:05 mark of the period. East Grand Forks is going to stack in front of their own goal to prevent that shot from the point. Face-off is one, was going up to the point to Isaac Wentzloff. Wentzloff couldn't get a clean shot, chips it down low. Along the other side, Kellen Murphy trying to get the puck away, and it's picked up by Huglin. Huglin up to the point to Wentzloff. Wentzloff takes a shot, blocked by his own teammate Huglin, and picked up by East Side. They will clear the zone, nearing a minute left to go in the opening period. 2-0 East Grand Forks on your live event and Channel 15. Under a minute left to play in this period.
The Roseau's number 7, Gavin Gunderson, and the Green Wave number 5, Logan Spencer, each 2 minute minors for unsportsmanlike conduct.
We did have, by the way, coincidental penalties getting called that had come to an end, or that were called that came to an end as a shot comes from East Grand Forks. Penalties coming at the 19:39 mark of the period. 37.9 seconds left. So that was what that delay was that came before the face-off, was the coincidental penalties that were called. 30 seconds, under 30 seconds left to go in this period. First intermission show coming up next year on your live event. Panzer with the puck along the board side. Acker had it, puts it in front of the goal. Lubinsky turns to shoot, and it's blocked by Dylan Johnson. 21.5 left in the period. Faceoff chipped along the boards near side, controlled by the Roseau Rams. Isaac Wensloff with the puck. Wensloff will pass to Uranus. Uranus up to Max Strand. Strand across the blue line and an offsides call. A little pushing coming from Anderson and Uranus. 11.3 seconds left in the period. Faceoff just outside of East Grand Forks zone. Max Strand taking the face-off for Roseau. Face-off one back onto the stick of Anderson. Anderson puts it onto the stick of Johnson from Roseau. Johnson couldn't chip it down low. 2 seconds left in the period. And Isaac Wensloff's just going to hold on to the puck as our first period is in the books. We have played one complete out here in East Grand Forks. It is East Grand Forks 2, Roseau 0. High school hockey will be back on Channel 15 and yourliveevent.com.
The Minnesota State High School League reminds us that the educational value of this event is more important than its outcome. Respect for others, including opponents and officials, is one of those values. Support today's teams with the respect they deserve. When you have a great team and great fans, a great game is practically a given. So, root for your team and enjoy every moment of today's game. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
The Green Wave Sports Boosters was started in 1974 to help provide financial support through fundraising to all Green Wave high school athletic programs. With the generous help of its members and local business, the Green Wave Sports Boosters has helped our student athletes succeed and strive for excellence for 47 years. The Boosters would like to thank all current family and business members for their continued support. Go to greenwaveboosters.com for more information. Please consider becoming a member today.
I'm really happy here because on a daily basis when I get here, I'm so excited to work with the people around me.
I thoroughly like walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done. But I've never had a bad day here.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Up North Pizza Pub, BSN Sports, East Grand Forks Youth Basketball Association, Construction Engineers, Red River Bean and Seed LLC, Franson Bank and Trust, GW and Sons Construction, East Grand Forks Blue Line Club, Reliance Telephone and Security, and by Caulfield Studios. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
When I took over this farm from my dad, I knew our future success required making major changes in our operations. That meant adding acreage, more and bigger equipment, investing in powerful technology, hiring employees. We even started a seed business. Fortunately, working together with Grinnell Mutual and my local farm mutual, my agent was able to cover everything, giving us more trust in tomorrow.
.8629 this year has been performing outstanding in growers fields. As you can see, the root shape on 29s again, presenting just a great root shape all the way around. This has been our top seller this past year, and it looks to be again. This variety is just performing great out in fields.
It's our first intermission out here tonight on yourliveevents.com, or should say this afternoon, a matinee matchup between the Roseau Rams and the East Grand Forks Green Wave. Boys hockey, East Grand Forks, a 2-0 lead against the Rams. Let's get our first period numbers. The Green Wave didn't waste any time getting on the scoreboard. Goal came at the 38-second mark. Grady Magner scoring his second of the season. The assist going to Justin Overgaard. Overgaard ripped a slap shot from the point, and Magner was able to put a stick on that one to find the back of the net. That would make it 1-0. And then the second goal coming at the 14:05 mark of the period. This one was Trey Osmus's third of the season. The assist going to Brody Schultz. Schultz's third assist of the season. That was a goal that came after a battle along the boards on the near side. It was 2 players from Roseau, 2 players from East Grand Forks, and it was just play had come to a standstill as no one could get the puck out. Finally, it was chipped down low and picked up behind the net by Schultz and put it right on the blade of Trey Osmus, who buried it for his third goal of the season. So that's the only goal scoring we have seen so far in this game. Shots on goal, 7 for East Grand Forks. So Dylan Johnson, the sophomore goaltender, making 5 saves. Well, 4 shots in the period for Roseau. Chase Mero stopping all 4 of them. Each team had 1 special teams opportunity. Both teams able to successfully kill penalties in that first period. So those are our first half numbers. Again, our score, East Grand Forks 2-0. We'll step aside once more. We'll be back with high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Eagle Electric, American Federal Bank East Grand Forks, Sanford Health East Grand Forks, American Crystal Sugar Company, Little Miracles, Northland Custom Woodworking, Imprints Screen Printing, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Weber Irrigation, Achieve Therapy and Fitness, CNH Insurance East Grand Forks. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. East Grand Forks Public Schools will engage and empower learners to contribute and succeed in a diverse and changing world. Today's student, tomorrow's leader. For more information on the East Grand Forks Public Schools, including teachers' pages, updates, the weekly newsletter, EGF activities and events calendars, and more, go to egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
It's our first intermission, high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com. Thanks for joining us. Remember, if you missed our JV game or you want to go back and watch the JV game or rewatch this game when all is said and done, All of our games are archived on our YouTube channel or visit yourliveevent.com. 2-0 our score. Goals coming from Grady Magner and Trey Osmus for the Green Wave. Saves, Dylan Johnson, 5 for the Roseau Rams, 4 for Chase Miro for the East Grand Forks Green Wave. Green Wave trying to win 2 in a row after a victory earlier this week against Thief River Falls. We'll step aside again. We'll be back with the start of the second period. It's high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com.
YourLiveEvent.com is grateful to be working with the East Grand Forks Public Schools to provide a video stream and play-by-play for varsity home athletic events this season. We encourage all fans to subscribe to YourLiveEvent.com YouTube channel and to like this video stream. YourLiveEvent.com is powered by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor, visit YourLiveEvent.com for more information.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Tim Shea's Nursery and Landscaping, Salon 222, Evergreen Insurance Agency, Border States Trophy and Awards, Leisureland RV, Northdale Oil, Shields, Custom Stripes. We ask that you please thank and patronize these sponsors of the Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools,
the Green Wave Sports Boosters has helped our student athletes succeed and strive for excellence for 47 years. The Boosters would like to thank all current family and business members for their continued support. Go to greenwaveboosters.com for more information. Please consider becoming a member today.
I'm really happy here because on a daily basis when I get here, I'm so excited to work with the people around me.
I thoroughly like walking through the door.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Up North Pizza Pub, BSN Sports, East Grand Forks Youth Basketball Association, Construction Engineers, Red River Bean and Seed LLC, Franson Bank and Trust, GW and Sons Construction, East Grand Forks Blue Line Club, Reliance Telephone and Security, and by Caulfield Studios. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
When I took over this farm from my dad, I knew our future success required making major changes in our operations. That meant adding acreage, more and bigger equipment, investing in powerful technology, hiring employees. We even started a seed business. Fortunately, working together with Grinnell Mutual and my local farm mutual, my agent was able to cover everything, giving us more trust in tomorrow.
Welcome back to the second period. Some technical difficulties between period. Thanks goodness we didn't miss any action, but we are set to go here for our second period. East Grand Forks with a 2-0 lead as the puck chipped into the corner from Osmus. Now battle behind the net. Panzer with the puck along the board side. Panzer puts it up front. Shot attempt from Lubinski is poked away by Wentzloff on defense. Sent back down low by Lubinski. now into the corner. Battle along the near side by Johnson. Johnson feeds it up ice. Here comes Roseau. Shot attempt on goal is blocked. Rebound will miss the net from Murphy. And back up to the point. Roseau will try to set their offense again. Johnson puts it on goal. Huglin will tip it in. And East Grand Forks will score 39 seconds. Roseau will score 39 seconds into the period. Huglin will get the goal. That is his 6th of the season. Johnson will get the assists. And it is a 2-1 game. It's a clear shot on goal and tipped right into the net. So 2-1 our score. Face-off put into the Roseau zone. So now Roseau has some momentum here early into the second period. Puck chipped into the zone by Aaron Wentzloff. Picked up on the near side, tried to sent out of the zone by Anderson, knocked backed away by the Roseau Rams. And we're going to get a whistle coming as a hand pass, and it was trapped by Noah Yurnis. Yurnis just was kind of goading East Grand Forks to touch the puck, and finally the official said, "You're in the vicinity, no one else is going to touch that puck. We're going to call that one dead," and that's what they did. So a face-off into the Roseau zone after the hand pass. Zach Stocker, Schultz, Magner out for East Side. Anderson and Spencer on the point. Face-off into the corner, and a battle for it right now. Picked up at the circle by Gunderson. Gunderson up ice to Yurnis. Yurnis has it poke check away. Yurnis will stick on the puck as it's picked up by Stocker. Stocker in front of his own net, worked up ice to Magner. Magner will feed up ice to Schultz. Schultz puts it in, a goal! Brody Schultz lights the lamp, and East Grand Forks regains their 2-goal lead. I don't think we need to worry about momentum right now. This East Side just grabbed it right back. We'll see who will get credit with the assist on that goal. Goal comes at the 1:28 mark of the period. So less than a minute after Roseau got on the scoreboard, East Grand Forks answers right back. Face off at the blue line. Roseau looking for an opportunity. Puck intercepted by Osmus. And that will be an unassisted goal for Schultz. So Schultz gets his second goal of the season. 3-1 our score. East Grand Forks with the puck. Lizakowski will feed it. A shot will miss the goal mouth for Gavin Avery. Puck along the near side. 3-1 East Grand Forks with the lead against the Roseau Rams here in the second period. Roseau with the puck. It is handled by Murphy. Murphy pass, a goal! Murphy to Huglin, his second of the game, and we are back to a 1-goal game. Huglin second of the game, 7th of the season. Kellen Murphy the assist. Goal comes at the 5:13 mark of the period. 2 minute 13 second of the mark of the period. Adam Severson will also get an assist. So 3-2, we are back to a 1-goal game. 3-2 our score here on yourliveevents.com. East Grand Forks with control of the puck inside of Roseau's zone. Puck behind the net, chipped the other way by Panzer. Picked up at the point by Bjerke for Roseau. He tried to clear the zone, chipped back in by Beauchamp. Shot attempt will miss the net for Panzer. Gets his rebound, comes around, passes at the circle. Shot attempt by Spencer. gets deflected. 13:39 left in this period. 3-2. Both of our goals coming inside the first 3 minutes of our second period. Roseau opened up the scoring. East Grand Forks answered back. Roseau has scored the last. And a battle along the boards. That second goal of the game for Osmus showed how important those little battles are, as the officials will rule it dead, as neither team able to keep the puck alive, and the line change coming for East Grand Forks. Face-off, one behind the net on the stick of Osmus. Osmus tried to feed to the point, got knocked away, but the pass attempt works to Schultz. Schultz unable to clear the zone. Roseau has it. Shot attempt from Strand, that gets deflected, and I believe it got tipped into the netting by East Grand Forks, so the face-off will stay inside of East Side zone. Face-off one to the point by the Rams, onto the stick of Wenzloff. Wenzloff passes across. Shot attempt is blocked, taken away by Schultz. Schultz along the board side. Schultz whips a shot, that one over the glove of Johnson along the boards, will come into the neutral zone, played by Osmus. Osmus will pass to Lubinsky, and it comes onto the near side and put down low by Brandon Anderson. Rams trying to get the puck out of their zone on the stick of Wenzloff. Wenzloff along the boards, shipped towards the goal by Schultz. Will miss the goal mouth. Picked up on the circle by Yernis. Yernis passes across his own goal right to Alex Wenzloff. Wenzloff up ice, and on a line change, Lizakowski will steal away the puck, and a goal! Went right to Avery, ripped the slap shot by Dylan Johnson. Gavin Avery, his first goal, his first varsity goal. In fact, his first of the season, first of his varsity career. 4-2, East Grand Forks leads.
East Grand Forks, Greenway goal.
Goal at the 4:31 mark of the period. Finley Lizakowski will get the assist. East Side had a goal scoring attempt that was knocked out of the air by Dylan Johnson. 4 combined goals scored this period. Face-off will come up to the point on the stick of Panzer. Panzer went for the shot. Shot deflected into the corner. Ben Johnson first on the puck out of the zone for Roseau. Puck gets picked up by Overgaard, sends it back the other way, chipped into the zone by Lubinsky. No one there for the help. Now East Grand Forks will pick up the puck. Ocker with the puck, went for a pass attempt that's intercepted and cleared out of the zone by Adam Severson. Puck sent back into the Roseau zone. Inside of 12 minutes left to play in our second period. 4-2 East Grand Forks leads Roseau. Pass attempt to the point to Beauchamp is poke checked out of the zone by Roseau. 4 checkers can't get there. Puck picked up by Overgaard. Overgaard along the board. Puck is intercepted by Murphy. Murphy gets pinched away from the puck, and it's sent out of the zone by Justin Overgaard. And we'll get an icing call. Stops time with 11:31 left in our second period. Face-off on the far circle. Stopped at the face-off dot. Anderson had it, but it was picked up at the point by Roseau. Missed shot by Wenzloff. Rebound comes out to the circle. Puck near the blue line is cleared out of the zone, but sent back in by Roseau's Aaron Wenzloff. Picked up behind the net by Brandon Anderson. Anderson along the boards will come to Gavin Avery. Avery gets it out of the zone. Picked up by Alex Wenzloff in the neutral zone. Will pass along to the near side to Ben Johnson. He will lose it along the boards. Rather, that was Bjork with the puck. He will lose it along the boards. Now a battle onto the far side. Puck along the feet, chipped in front of the goal. Nice poke check away. Gets it away from pressure from Lizakowski as it's into the neutral zone, and Roseau will send it down low. The Rams looking for a line change that they will get as it's picked up far side board by Spencer, put into the neutral zone. Battle along the boards. Gavin Avery gets the puck, and a goal! Avery picked it up in the neutral zone, brings it in for his second of the game, second straight goal for East Grand Forks. 5-2 their lead. Avery came in on the line change. He kept the pressure on, and he has scored back-to-back goals for East Side. Momentum with East Side right now. Goal comes at the 6:24 mark of the period. Correction on that goal. Caleb Smedeberg will get the goal. Smedeberg gets the goal as a shot will miss the goal mouth. I had attributed that goal to Avery, but it will be Smedeberg with the goal. So his line mate able to score the goal for Smedeberg. That is his 4th goal of the season. Either way, a 5-2 game with East Grand Forks with the lead. Smedeberg's unassisted goal comes at the 6:24 mark of the period. Here comes an odd man rush for East Side. Stocker with the puck. Comes to the circle to Schultz. Schultz rips a shot. That will miss high. Osmus will pick up the rebound, chips it down low. It's onto the stick of Stocker. Stocker around the net, looks for help. Stocker back down into the corner. Schultz tries to get in front of the defenseman, but is beat out by Wensloff. Wensloff along the boards, able to find his teammate Noah Uranus. Uranus tries to clear the zone, and it's chipped out by Gavin Gunderson. So Smedeberg the goal. Here comes Roseau. They have numbers. Pass onto the circle, chip towards the goal, but it is blocked. Wensloff tried with the goal scoring attempt. Now the puck is broken out by East Grand Forks. Handled by Smedeberg, rather handled by Lubinski, passed across the circles, but it comes out of the zone and it's sent back in down low from Beauchamp. So Smedeberg gets the last goal to make it 5-2. 9 minutes left to play in our second period. Shot from the point was blocked from Beauchamp. Rebound recovered by Eastside. Beauchamp takes a shot through pressure. That one is blocked by Strand and picked up by the Roseau Rams. Rams handle the puck and a goal! Huglin scoring the hat trick. And it is now a 5-4 game. Huglin has scored all 8 for Roseau. 5-4 our score.
Roseau goal is third of the game, scored by number 8, Paul Huglin. The assist number 14, Noah Uranus.
Uranus will get the assist.
5 seconds of the second period. Huglin from Uranus.
Goal comes at the 8:05 mark of the period. So Huglin gets the goal, Uranus the assist, and kind of has deflated Eastside here a little bit in what is a high-scoring second period. It was a 2-0 game coming into this period. We have now had 6 combined goals as the puck worked into the corner. Right there is Alex Wensloff to ring it along the boards. Winds up on the stick of Steverson. Steverson up to Huglin. Huglin at the circle, chips it down low to Kellen Murphy. Murphy puts it towards the circle. It's intercepted by Lizakowski. Lizakowski leads the charge for East Grand Forks. Lizakowski from the circle by the defender, puts it in front of the net, and it's blocked by Johnson. Rebound picked up by the Rams. Lizakowski was working through everyone, and then Dylan Johnson makes the shot, and the rebound controlled by his teammates as it's now inside the Roseau zone. A 5-3 game in favor of Eastside. They break it out of their own zone, gets chipped down low by Smedeberg. Smedeberg scoring the last goal for East Grand Forks. Under 8 minutes to play in the period. Puck was handled by Gavin Gunderson. He gets knocked off the puck. It winds up behind the net. Picked up by Gunderson. Gunderson comes around, passes in front of the net, and a save for Chase Miro. And it wasn't the prettiest, but it came in front of him. He pulled it out of the air and didn't have it cleanly in his glove, so he pulled it against his face mask to freeze it. They'll take that save. That is the 11th shot of the game for the Roseau Rams. Chase Miro has been managed to save 8 of them. Face-off comes along the boards, chipped out of the zone by East Grand Forks. Back into the east side zone, now brought up by the Green Wave. Handled by Stocker, knocked away at the circle. Backhand attempt is frozen. Rather, that was Magner to Stocker. Stocker had the nice backhand attempt that it was frozen by Dylan Johnson. Johnson making his 10th save of the game. Face off, East Grand Forks tries to get it to the point. It was on the stick of Spencer, knocked away from Spencer. Brought up ice by Uranus. Uranus has it knocked away. Comes into the corner. Right there is Anderson. Anderson rings along the boards. East side breaks it out of the zone. Handled by Stocker. Stocker puts it down low. Comes around the boards. It was on the stick of Magner. Magner will lose it. It is handled by Gunderson for Roseau. Rams looking to clear their zone. Almost had it taken away by East side. Gunderson clears the blue line. Give and go. Gunderson will get the puck back. Gunderson a goal. Gunderson the goal. Tegan LaPlante the assist, and we have a tie game. For Gunderson, that is his second goal of the season. Excuse me, make that his 7th goal of the season. LaPlante will get his 2nd assist of the season. 5-5 our score. Goal comes at the 9:59 mark of the period. So a tied game with 6:58 to go in the second period.
The assist number 26, Tegan LaPlante, and to number 10, Max Strand.
We'll also get an assist given to Max Strand. So Strand also credited with the assist. Goal comes at the 9:59 mark of the period. Battle for the puck in the neutral zone. So a 5-4 game. (5-4) the score. As we approach 6 minutes left in the period, we're now going to get a penalty called against Roseau. Penalty will come against Adam Severson. So power play for East Side, a chance to regain a 2-goal lead. Puck at the point, handled by Beauchamp. Now to the circle. One-timer is fanned by Smederberg. Picked up by Zach Stocker. Stocker rings around the boards. First on the puck is Anderson. Anderson will send it back over to Schultz. Schultz turns. Passes to his teammate. Shot attempt will come high of the net for Zach Stocker. And a clear from Roseau puts it into East Side zone. Minute and a half here remaining on the power play for East Grand Forks. They are 0 for 1 in power play opportunities on the afternoon. Smederberg with the puck. He puts it around the boards. It's tipped at the circle by Roseau, picked up by Paul Huglin. Huglin, who has a hat trick on the game, will put it into the Green Wave zone and will step out for a line change. We are approaching 5 minutes left in the second period. Panzer backhands it into the corner. Seth Ocker gets the puck away. Ocker from the circle. Passes over to Osmus. Osmus' shot, that gets blocked by Gunderson. Puck picked up by Spencer to Osmus. Back to Spencer. At the circle finds Panzer. Panzer across to Osmus. Didn't play the pass cleanly. Went to put it towards the goal. It got blocked by Wentzloff, rather by Johnson. Recovered by Ocker. 40 seconds left on the power play for East Grand Forks. Pass attempt to the feet of Lubinsky. Lubinsky sent it to the point. No one's there, and it's into the neutral zone. Trey Osmus will pick it up near the blue line for East Grand Forks. Back into the neutral zone on the stick of Spencer. Spencer from the circle. Shot blocked by Johnson. Rebound in the corner. Recovered by East Side. Osmus at the point. Osmus almost turned it over. Will now bring it around the net. Osmus at the circle. Feeds to Ocker. 10 seconds left on the power play. Osmus feeds across to Spencer. Back to Osmus. Osmus to the circle to Panzer. Panzer's shot, that's blocked by Johnson. 1 second left on the power play for East Grand Forks. So really, they will get a chance at the face-off, and then it's back to even strength. 7 goals scored this period. It was 2-0 East Grand Forks. And then it was Roseau, East Grand Forks, Roseau, East Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, and then Roseau, Roseau. And that is how our scoring numbers have gone. As the faceoff won by the Rams, they will get it out of their zone, and we are back to even strength hockey with 4 minutes left in the second period. East Grand Forks with the puck, Overgaard along the boards, gets it stolen away by Severson. Severson leads the charge. Puck will come over to Huglin. Shot gets blocked, rebound in the corner, controlled by Roseau. Shot from the point. That one gets deflected from Wentzloff into the corner, controlled by the Rams again. Pass up to the point to Alex Wensloff. Wensloff mishandles the pass. It's knocked away from Lizakowski into the neutral zone. 3:39 left. Here comes East Grand Forks. Puck was on the stick of Smedeberg. He will lose it as it comes into the corner. 3.5 left to play in the second period. Our second intermission show coming your way next here on your live event and Channel 15. Hughlin will handle the puck. Passes across, comes to Murphy. Murphy has it taken away by Beauchamp. Beauchamp gets it out of the zone. Here comes East Side on the stick of Schultz. Schultz takes the shot. Rebound. Taken away from Johnson, and it's frozen. Johnson pulled it right out of the air and hung on for dear life to that rebound. 3:13 left to play in our second period. A high-scoring second period, to say the least. Zach Stocker's line out there for East Grand Forks. Face-off comes to Wensloff from Roseau. Wensloff sends it right back along the board side, and it's knocked out of the zone by Roseau. Rams are trying to get an odd man rush, taken away by East Grand Forks. Overpass to Stocker. Stocker gets it into the corner. He will go off against Wensloff. He will bump into Wensloff, and it's taken away by his line mate Stocker. Stocker now tied up along the boards by Ginther. No one really with clear control of the puck as it's picked up by Johnson. Johnson reverses back the other way, goes along the boards, almost turned it over in front of the goal as Roseau breaks it out of the zone. Rams get it out of the zone, handled by Bjerke. Takes a shot, long rebound, no one there to get it. It's picked up by Magner, and a whistle comes as right into the net was Judd Ginther from Roseau to knock it off the pegs. 2:29 left in the period. 5-4 our score. Face off in the neutral zone. One back by Roseau. Chipped along the boards by Wensloff. Wensloff able to find Gunderson. Slap shot from Gunderson. Blocked by Miro. Rebound grabbed at the circle and cleared out by East Side. Long pass to Panzer. Panzer gets hooked. And a power play upcoming for East Grand Forks. Penalty against Aaron Wensloff. Comes at the 14:45 mark of the period. So another power play opportunity this period for East Grand Forks. Puck comes up to Spencer. Spencer moving towards the near side, takes a shot, misses the net. Rebound, works its way up to the stick of Gunderson. Gunderson just clears the zone and puts it into East Grand Forks zone. So about a 13-second difference between what is left in this period and what is left on the power play for East Grand Forks. Green Wave moving the puck up. It's into the zone on the stick of Schultz. Schultz from the circle, stops, looks for help, feeds to Panzer. Panzer to the point to Spencer. Spencer comes to Osmus. Back near the circle, shot from Blabinski blocked. Rebound recovered by Schultz. Schultz to Panzer up top. Slap shot pulled out of the air from Johnson. Shot off the stick of Logan Spencer. Another save for Dylan Johnson. Minute 37 left in the period. A minute 23 left on the power play for East Grand Forks. They lead 5-4. Boys hockey here on your live event in Channel 15. Face off into the corner. Won by East Grand Forks to the point to Osmus. Osmus passes to the circle. The Panzer takes a shot. Rebound was on the stick of Lubinski, but knocked away. And Panzer just tries to keep in the zone. He can't. Puck into the East Grand Forks zone as we approach a minute left to go in the second period. Got a lot of numbers to talk about coming in our second intermission show. As puck rang around the board by Johnson and comes out of the zone under a minute left on the power play from East Grand Forks. Miro will pass behind the net, goes to Trey Osmus. Osmus with the puck along the boards. Osmus across his own blue line into Roseau's zone. Osmus tried to dangle by the defender. It gets knocked away, and Roseau able to clear the puck. 37 seconds left on the power play for East Grand Forks. 50 seconds left to play in the period. Here comes East Side. Ocker with the puck. Ocker dishes off to Lubinski, dishes off to Stocker. Stocker reverses up to the point to Anderson. Anderson's shot will miss the net, and it's cleared right out of the zone by Isaac Wensloff. 20 seconds left on the power play for East Grand Forks. 30 seconds left in the second period. 7 goals between the two teams scored this period. Smedeberg scored one of them, leads the charge from the circle, takes the shot, misses the net. Rebound grabbed by Strand. 2 seconds left on the power play. 1 second, and we are now back to even strength. East Grand Forks with the puck. Anderson along the board. Shot on goal. Deflected over the goal, the top of the goal by Smedeberg. Rebound controlled by Osmus. Osmus reverses back behind the net, but the period will come to an end. We have play to complete. It is East Grand Forks 5, Roseau 4. Second intermission show coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
'86-29 this year has been performing outstanding in growers fields. As you can see, the root shape on 29s again, presenting just a great root shape all the way around. This has been our top seller this past year, and it looks to be again. This variety is just performing great out in fields.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
East Grand Forks Greenwave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Greenwave corporate sponsors, including Eagle Electric, American Federal Bank East Grand Forks, Sanford Health East Grand Forks, American Crystal Sugar Company, Little Miracles, Northland Custom Woodworking, Imprints Screen Printing, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Weber Irrigation, Achieve Therapy and Fitness, CNH Insurance East Grand Forks. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Greenwave Athletics whenever possible.
And welcome to our second intermission show, high school boys hockey on YourLiveEvent.com. East Grand Forks 5, Roseau 4. 7 combined goals scored in that second period. Let's get our scoring summary. Roseau got on the scoreboard early. It was Paul Huglin scoring his first of what would be 3 goals that period. Ben Johnson gets the assist that made it 2-1. And then just under a minute later, East Grand Forks answers back. Brody Schultz scores a goal. That makes it a 3-1 game. Huglin would score at the 2:13 mark of the period. His line mates, Kellen Murphy, Adam Severson with the assist. 3-2 would be our score. Gavin Avery scores a goal, even strength goal, with Finley Lizakowski on the assist. 4-2 the score at the 4:31 mark of the period. Then at the 6:24 mark of the period, Caleb Smedeberg scored an even strength goal. I originally accidentally gave that goal to Gavin Avery, but Smedeberg got the goal. He came out of a line change and just grinded along the boards and got his shot on net. 5-2 would be the score. Roseau would finish the period scoring 2 unanswered. First, Paul Huglin on the assist from Noah Yurnis scored his 3rd goal of the period to make it 5-3. And then at the 9:59 mark of the period, Gavin Gunderson with the assist from Tegan LaPlante and Max Strand made it 5-4. Penalties coming in that period. Adam Severson was called for tripping from Roseau at the 10:47 mark. Aaron Wensloff called for hooking at the 14:45 mark. Roseau successfully killing both penalties in the game. Shots on goal coming in that period. There was 12 for the Roseau Rams, 14 for the East Grand Forks Green Wave. So our goaltending numbers, Dylan Johnson has made 16 saves. Well, 12 saves have come from Chase Smiro for East Grand Forks. So those are our second period number here on our second intermission show. We'll take another break. We'll come back with more high school hockey on YourLiveEvent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. East Grand Forks Public Schools will engage and empower learners to contribute and succeed in a diverse and changing world. Today's student, tomorrow's leader. For more information on the East Grand Forks Public Schools, including teachers' pages, updates, the weekly newsletter, EGF activities and events calendars, and more, go to egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
YourLiveEvent.com is grateful to be working with the East Grand Forks Public Schools to provide a video stream and play-by-play for varsity home athletic events this season. We encourage all fans to subscribe to YourLiveEvent.com YouTube channel and to like this video stream. YourLiveEvent.com is powered by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor, visit YourLiveEvent.com for more information.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Tim Shea's Nursery and Landscaping, Salon 222, Evergreen Insurance Agency, Border States Trophy and Awards, Leisureland RV, Northdale Oil, Shields, Custom Stripes. We ask that you please thank and patronize these sponsors of the Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Our second intermission here for East Grand Forks leading Roseau 5-4. 7 goals scored in that last period. Again, our goals in that period coming for Roseau, Huglin for East Grand Forks, Schultz. Huglin again for Roseau, Avery for East Grand Forks, Meterberg for East Grand Forks, Huglin for Roseau, and Gunderson for Roseau. Shots on goal, 21 for East Grand Forks, 16 for the Roseau Rams. We'll step aside one last time. We'll be back for the start of the final period. This is high school hockey on Channel 15 and YourLiveEvent.com.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner, every day. At East Grand Forks, they offer a number of extracurricular activities, including athletics, academic clubs, speech, drama, and many more. At ISD 595, they encourage students to participate in as many extracurricular activities as possible. They feel students will gain valuable life lessons through these activities. For more information, visit egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
The Minnesota State High School League reminds us that the educational value of this event is more important than its outcome. Respect for others, including opponents and officials, is one of those values. Support today's teams with the respect they deserve. When you have a great team and great fans, a great game is practically a given. So, root for your team and enjoy every moment of today's game. This reminder is brought to you by the Minnesota State High School League.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
The Green Wave Sports Boosters was started in 1974 to help provide financial support through fundraising to all Green Wave High School athletic programs. With the generous help of its members and local business, the Green Wave Sports Boosters has helped our student athletes succeed and strive for excellence for 47 years. The Boosters would like to thank all current family and business members for their continued support. Go to greenwaveboosters.com for more information. Please consider becoming a member today.
I'm really happy here because on a daily basis when I get here, I'm so excited to work with the people around me.
I thoroughly like walking through the door and seeing everybody. It's just a great place to work.
Every Sunday I'm ready to come to work Monday morning. Like, we laugh and we joke, but we get work done. But I've never had a bad day here.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Up North Pizza Pub, BSN Sports, East Grand Forks Youth Basketball Association, Construction Engineers, Red River Bean and Seed LLC, Franson Bank and Trust, GW and Sons Construction, East Grand Forks Blue Line Club, Reliance Telephone and Security, and by Caulfield Studios. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
When I took over this farm from my dad, I knew our future success required making major changes in our operations. That meant adding acreage, more and bigger equipment, investing in powerful technology, hiring employees. We even started a seed business. Fortunately, working together with Grinnell Mutual and my local farm mutual, my agent was able to cover everything, giving us more trust in tomorrow.
'86-29 this year has been performing outstanding in growers' fields. As you can see, the root shape on 29s again, presenting just a great root shape all the way around. This has been our top seller this past year, and it looks to be again. This variety is just performing great out in fields.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on YourLiveEvent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Eagle Electric, American Federal Bank East Grand Forks, Sanford Health East Grand Forks, American Crystal Sugar Company, Little Miracles, Northland Custom Woodworking, Imprints Screen Printing, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Weber Irrigation, Achieve Therapy and Fitness, CNH Insurance East Grand Forks. Please thank and patronize these sponsors of Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Well, both teams are back out going through warm-up paces as we are about set for the final 17 minutes on what has been a exciting game between East Grand Forks and Roseau. East Grand Forks leads by a score of 5-4. 7 goals between the two teams scored last period. Both goaltenders have gotten their workouts. Both teams will bring their top lines out here. strike that. It'll be the second line coming out for the Roseau Rams as we are ready to go. Third period underway. Rams will win the faceoff. Ben Johnson with the puck will ring it around the boards, and actually he'll put it right into the stands. Acker, Panzer, Lubinski out for East Grand Forks. Anderson, Spencer, the defensive pairings. Uranus, Gunderson, Strand, the line out for Roseau. Puck is won back to Ben Johnson. Johnson along the boards. It is picked up by Gavin Gunderson. Gunderson puts it down low, beat out by Anderson. Anderson along the boards. Past Smederberg comes the neutral zone, sent back down low. So another mix up to the lines coming for East Grand Forks. Shot attempt on the goal through a screen. Blocked by Miro. Rebound attempt will go high of the net. Murphy tried to bury that one, and a delayed penalty call against East Grand Forks. Shot for the Rams. That one is blocked. Strand's shot gets blocked. And a whistle for a penalty against East Grand Forks. Our third period will begin with a power play for the Roseau Rams. Penalty will be called against Brandon Anderson. That one comes at the 24-second mark of the period. So power play opportunity for Roseau. They are 0 for 1 in the game, about a 20% power play. A team that converts power plays 20% of the time. As the faceoff is won back and cleared right out of the zone from Trey Osmus. Elbowing's the penalty against Anderson, and trying to make a play with the puck was Johnson. Johnson put it on the stick of Schultz. Schultz gets it stripped away and will get back in position for the penalty kill. Minute 40 here on this power play for Roseau, and it's stolen away at the blue line, chipped towards the goal by Panzer. Panzer picks up the puck, puts it in front of the goal mouth, and it's picked up at the blue line, swatted at by Overgaard. He won't get it. The Rams have the puck. Here comes Roseau. Uranus from the circle. Shot blocked by Chase Miro. 15:51 left in this period. East Grand Forks trying to improve to 5-5 and win their second straight. Roseau trying to snap a 2-game losing skid. Face off to the point, and it just rolls past Gavin Gunderson. Gunderson will pass across to Paul Huglin. It is a powerful offensive power play for Roseau. They put all their top scorers out there, regardless of offense, defense. They have Gunderson and Huglin, their two top-line centers, running the point. Huglin, who has a hat trick on the game, will pass into the corner to Uranus. Uranus behind the net will chip it back to Huglin. We'll chip it to Murphy. Murphy passes into the circle. Backhand attempt. It will miss for the Roseau Rams. That was Strand attempting the goal. Puck into the neutral zone, controlled by Panzer. Panzer from the circle stops, takes a shot, will miss Dylan Johnson and the goal mouth. 15 minutes left to play in this game. 40 seconds left on the power play for Roseau. Rams have managed a few shots so far, but have not found the back of the net. They trail 5-4 here in this period. Pass between the circles to Strand, knocked away from Strand, comes into the corner, picked up by Uranus, stripped away from Uranus on the stick of Osmus, and Osmus clears it down ice. 17 seconds left on the power play for Roseau. Puck controlled by Schultz. Schultz reverses back behind the net. He's just killing time right now, letting his teammates get in position as well. He will pass back into the neutral zone. It was on the stick of Smederberg. He will send it down low. And a successful penalty kill from Green Wave. Rams will take a shot on goal. That will miss. Put it in front of the net. Rather, Green Wave will. Ecker's shot is blocked. Ecker's shot is blocked back into the neutral zone on the stick of Spencer. Spencer knocked down. No penalty call as the puck comes behind the net. 14 minutes left to play in the game. East Grand Forks with control of the puck. It's kicked back the other direction by Ginther. Now along the board side. Onto the stick of Lizakowski. Lizakowski will lose it. Smederberg with the puck. Rather, that was Beauchamp with the puck, puts it down low. 13:40 left to play in the game. Puck in the neutral zone. Knocked back the other direction by Acker. Rams trying to take advantage of a line change for East Grand Forks. They will take a shot from the point from Wensloff, but it is smothered by Miro and frozen. Paul Hughlin takes the face-off for Roseau into the corner, won by Osmus. Osmus chips along the board. Shot attempt from the point. Wentzloff didn't get a whole lot of it. East Grand Forks able to clear the zone. Leading the charge is Panzer. Panzer stops at the circle. Extra pass attempt went into the corner from Osmus, but it eludes Lubinski. There's a battle in the corner for the puck. Roseau has it. Hughlin with the puck. Hughlin across his own blue line. Across East Grand Forks blue line from the circle. Shoots, deflected by Osmus. Comes behind the net. Rams control the rebound on the stick of Hughlin. Hughlin tied up along the boards. Hughlin looking to feed it off to someone. Osmus will steal it away. Osmus along the boards. In the circle. Will pass to the near side. Lubinski. Lubinski went to pass. It was knocked away by Murphy. Here comes East Grand Forks. Shot attempt from Panzer will miss the net. Panzer tried to get his rebound. Roseau will beat him out, though. It's Hughlin with the puck. Hughlin's along the boards near side into the neutral zone to Murphy. Under 12.5 to play in this game. 5-4. East Grand Forks leads. Roseau with the puck. Hughlin knocked off the puck by Anderson. Picked up behind the net by Beauchamp. Beauchamp will pass across to Acker. Acker gets it out of the zone. Rather, Schultz gets it out of the zone. Long pass to Magner. Magner behind the net. Magner comes to a stop, was looking for help from his teammates. Gunderson will steal it away. Gunderson gets hit by Magner along the boards. Now in front of the goal, it was chipped away by Johnson. Kept in by Osmus, goes for a slap shot, blocked by Strand. Strand rolls it into the neutral zone. Uranus will pick it up. Uranus tried to get around Overgaard, and we're going to see a delayed penalty call against East Grand Forks. Puck on the stick of Uranus. Uranus knocked away from the puck, and it is finally touched by Schultz. Second penalty this period called against the Green Wave. It will come against Justin Overgaard. Overgaard called for the penalty. East Grand Forks is going to have to try to kill another penalty. This one with 11:43 left in the game. Every minute seems so crucial right now in this one-goal contest. Face-off won by Roseau, controlled by Murphy. Murphy brings it to the corner. Osmus steals away the puck, puts it to the point, but Hughlin able to get it for Roseau. He sends it back down low as it's rung along the boards. Osmus with the puck. Osmus on the circle. Will pass up to Panzer. Panzer looking for a shorthanded opportunity. Takes a shot on goal, knocked away by Johnson. Panzer has his rebound. He is knocked down by Hughlin. Held a little bit by Hughlin. No penalty called. Roseau with the puck. Gunderson with the puck from the circle. Goes between his leg. Backhand blocked by Miro. Rebound to the corner. Approaching 11 minutes left in this game. There's a minute 24 left on the power play for Roseau. Hughlin gets it at the point. Puts it behind the net. Picked up by Murphy. Murphy along the boards. There to pick up the puck is Strand. Strand had it knocked away from Smederberg, but he recovers and puts it back behind the net. There is now a minute left on the power play. Roseau has controlled the zone, but hasn't had the shots on goal. As in the corner is Uranus. Uranus behind the net will pass to Strand, back to Uranus, knocked away by Beauchamp. Puck gets up to the point, mishandled at the feet of Schultz, and Schultz will chip it down low. 40 seconds left on the power play for the Roseau Rams. They trail by a goal. East Grand Forks keeping the pressure on. Puck on the stick of Smederberg. Smederberg takes a shot, deflected off the stick of Ginther, picked up in the corner by Panzer. Panzer stripped away from the puck. Wentzloff leads the charge. Wentzloff along the boards to Severson. Onto the stick of Ginther. Now across the circle, shot passed by Miro. Blocked from Hughlin's shot, blocked by Miro. Comes out of the zone. Picked up by Wentzloff in the neutral zone, now into his own zone. Will pass along the near board side. 10 seconds left on the power play for Roseau. Inside of 10 minutes left in this game. Puck inside of East Grand Forks zone. Controlled by the Rams. Shot attempt frozen by Miro. We're back to even strength. Shot came off the stick of Bjork. .39 left to play in this game. East Grand Forks, a one-goal lead. Back to even strength. Face-off tied up in the circle was Ginther, but Acker had the puck, lost it at the blue line to Wentzloff. Chip back along the boards, picked up by Spencer. Spencer gets it out of the zone. Ocker with the puck. Ocker from the circle, dropped it back behind. No one's there to get it. The Rams will take it. Roseau with the puck. Turn and burn the other way for Bjork. Will lose it in the neutral zone, and it's sent back the other direction by Lizakowski. Played behind the net by Dylan Johnson. And we're going to get a whistle. 9:13 left in the game. High school hockey on yourliveevent.com, also on Channel 15. That was an icing call. Paul Huglin will bring the first line out for the Roseau Rams. Face off to the point. Shot attempt from Wenzloff will miss the net. Rebound comes along the boards. Sent back down low from Roseau. Severson was able to send it down low. East Grand Forks trying to clear their own zone. They'll turn it over in front of the nets onto the stick of Severson, and he has tied this game. Severson, his first goal of the season, a big one here for the junior. And just miscommunication purely from East Grand Forks trying to clear the zone. Goal comes at the 8:03 mark of the period. I believe that will go down as an unassisted goal. So we have a 5-5 game.
Scored by number 15, Adam Severson. Assisted by number 8, Paul Huglin, and number 11, Kevin Murphy.
Murphy and Huglin will be assisted or credited with assist on the goal. We'll have an icing.
And 8:03.
So 8:41 left to play in the game, and we have a tied one 5-5. 3 unanswered goals have been scored from Roseau going back to the second period. Roseau coming off an overtime loss Thursday against Moorhead. Face-off won by the Rams. Rams trying to get it out of the zone. Puck handled by Gunderson. Gunderson along the board side to Uranus. Uranus gets beat out by Spencer into the corner. Spencer along the boards to Anderson. Anderson tries to ring it out. Wenzloff picks it up at the point, puts it towards the goal. It's blocked by East Grand Forks, controlled by Roseau, lost at the point by Gunderson. Puck was in the neutral zone, sent back down low. Anderson with the puck. Anderson comes behind the net, feeds up ice on the neutral zone, finds Lubinski. Lubinski chips it into the zone. There to play the puck, Alex Wenzloff. Wenzloff has it stripped away by Panzer behind the net. Panzer looking to put it in front of the goal, puts it at the circle, knocked away by Severson, cleared out of the zone by Roseau. Inside of 8 minutes left to play, 5-5 game here at the Civic Center. Puck in the corner, Osmus with the puck, will ring it along the boards, comes out into the neutral zone. Roseau there to make the play. Murphy with the puck, passes toward the near side to Wenzloff. Wenzloff almost lost it, sent back into the zone by Magner. 7.5 minutes left to play. 5-5 the score. Puck at the circle. Roseau gets it out of their zone. Pass up ice, finds Murphy. Murphy in front of the net. Lost it. Gets jammed with Huglin, his teammate. And it's cleared out by East Grand Forks. And then it is lost near the blue line by Stalker. Roseau will send it back into the zone. Overguard behind the net. Goes back to Stalker. Puck into the neutral zone. East Grand Forks with control on the stick of Schultz. Schultz takes a shot, knocked away by Johnson. Schultz went for his rebound. Lizakowski picks it up, was going in front of the net. And we're going to get a hooking call against Roseau. I believe it will go against Aaron Wenzloff. It will. Penalty comes at the 10-minute mark of the period. So a power play for East Grand Forks. They are 0 for 2 power play wise in this game. Comes to the point to Osmus. Osmus gives a look. We'll go to Spencer. Spencer at the circle. Now into the corner. Spencer along the boards will go to Panzer. Panzer to Schultz. Schultz knocked away from the puck. Will battle behind the net with Isaac Wenzloff. Coming away with the puck is Schultz. Now along the boards, Panzer. Panzer gets it poke checked away behind the net. He's immediately tied up. Roseau will chip it up to the point. It is picked up by Trey Osmus. Osmus sends it back down low. 90 seconds left on the power play for East Grand Forks in this tied game. Here comes Roseau looking for a shorthanded opportunity. Strand with the puck. Poke checked away at the circle. Taken away by the Green Wave, handled by Schultz. Schultz takes a shot. Blocked by Johnson. Schultz gets his rebound, tries to send it along the boards to Panzer. Gets it to Panzer, now on the stick of Lubinsky, to the point to Osmus. Osmus's shot was sky high and knocked away from Wentzloff in the zone. East side with the puck. Pass to Panzer. Panzer mishandles it at the circle under a minute left on the power play. From the corner, East Grand Forks with the puck. Comes to Panzer. Panzer towards the goal. It's in! Brody Schultz, his second of the game. Power play goal for East Side. They regain the lead, 6-5. So now we have a 6-5 game, 5:45 left to go. 11 combined goals between these two teams. We'll see who gets credited with the assist. We'll send it to the PA announcer, but first, we'll get ready for this next face-off. Roseau will control the face-off.
Power play goal. Scored by number 22, Brody Schultz. Assisted by number 17, Jackson Panzer. Time to goal 11-15. Schultz, second of the night.
So Panzer gets the assist on Schultz's second goal of the game. Goal comes at the 11:15 mark of this contest. There is 5:20 left to play. We'll get an icing call. Took them all the way into the third period to capitalize on a power play opportunity. But the Green Wave have the lead. Again, they're trying to win their second straight. They're trying to improve to 500 on the year as well. East Side tries to break it out of their zone. Schultz controls the puck, backhands it by the defense, by Wentzloff. Lubinsky will get the puck into the corner. Battle for the puck along the boards on the stick of Schultz. Schultz knocked away from the puck. Roseau able to clear the zone. Gunderson with the puck. Strike that Wentzloff with the puck. Went for a shot. Shot got deflected sky high. East Grand Forks trying to clear the zone. Shot towards the feet of Overgaard. Overgaard trying to get the clear. Schultz with the puck. Schultz able to clear the zone. Panzer with the puck. 2-on-1. Panzer tried to pass across. Came off the feet of Wentzloff. Backhanded along the boards by Gunderson. And Roseau clears the zone. Sent back the other way by Trey Osmus. Delayed offside call. Under 4.5 left to play. 6-5 East Grand Forks leads. Roseau with the puck. Huglin has it far side. Huglin veering towards the near side. Gets by the defense. Huglin has it poke checked away. Battles for it along the corner. Huglin has it. Huglin feeds to the point. Wentzloff able to close it out. Takes a shot wide of the net. Picked up behind the net by Anderson. Anderson clears his own icing call against East Grand Forks. 3:59 left to go in the game. Face-off will be at the far circle. Tie up on the face-off. It's scooped up behind the net. Cleared out by East Grand Forks. Sent back the other direction by Alex Wentzloff. 3:47 left to go in the third period. 6-5 East Grand Forks lead. Behind the net, puck is handled by Osmus. Osmus looking for his teammates to get off puck movement. Kind of daring Roseau to step up as well. Passes up ice. Overgaard with the puck. Overgaard a feed, and a point-blank shot from Magner is smothered by Dylan Johnson. That is the 29th shot on goal from East Grand Forks. Dylan Johnson has turned away 23. Saves in the game for Chase Merrill. He has made 21 saves. We'll have our post-game show after this. We'll get you all those final numbers in what has been a very high-scoring contest. Puck along the boards near side. Both teams battling it out. East Grand Forks comes away with it. Backhand attempt, not a whole lot behind it from Schultz. Rebound controlled by Panzer. Panzer passing to the crease. It was going to Lubinsky, taken away by Roseau. The Rams have an odd man rush. Handled by Huglin. Huglin has it poke checked away from Anderson. Picked up by East Grand Forks. They'll go the other way. Lubinsky up ice to Acker, rather up ice to Schultz. Schultz has it poke checked behind the boards. Turned over by East Grand Forks. Pass attempt in front of net. Shot misses for Acker. Rebound shot attempt by Panzer, tries to put it back. It's blocked, though, by Johnson. 2:40 left to play in the game. East Grand Forks a 1-goal lead, 6-5. Puck controlled by Magner. Magner feeds to Panzer. Panzer poke checks it down low. With the beat on the puck is Magner. Magner along the boards looking for help. A line change right now for East Grand Forks. Roseau will take over with the puck. Severson with the puck. Severson to Murphy. Tried to go back to Severson. Chipped away from the front of net by Miro. And the goal is forced off. 2:18 left to play. Roseau had scored 3 unanswered goals until the power play goal from Brody Schultz, his second goal of the game. That goal coming at the 11:05 mark of the period. And we have a timeout. Roseau wants to take a timeout. Timeout on ice. We'll be back. It's high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000 plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots. American Crystal Sugar Company.
Welcome back. Timeout was taken by Roseau. They trail 6-5 against East Grand Forks. I'm Joel Morgan with you on this matinee broadcast of high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com. 6-5 East Grand Forks leads Roseau. Panzer brings his first line back out with him. Face off. Won by Roseau. The Rams are able to work it down low. Logan Spencer plays it on the corner along the boards. Winds up on the stick of Wensloff. Wensloff takes a shot and will miss the net. And Roseau will pull their goaltender as we approach 2 minutes left to play in this game. 6-5 right now. The player advantage for the Roseau Rams. Puck goes in front of the net. It came off the skates of Panzer, and Miro able to smother it. So I imagine that was what that timeout was called for, was to figure out what they were going to do with their goaltender, Dylan Johnson. And sure enough, that's what happened. 6 skaters on the ice right now for Roseau, trying to tie it up with under 2 minutes left to play. Rams control the puck. It is Jurnas on the far side. Picked up by Spencer. Spencer gets tied up, loses his stick. Gunderson lost his stick. Puck is at the point, controlled by Wensloff. Across, shot through traffic. Nice job poking it away for Spencer, and the puck is cleared out of the zone. Panzer tried to get a long clear. He couldn't. Puck is put into Roseau's zone, but controlled by the Rams. East side trying to steal it right back. Under a minute and a half left to play in the game. East Grand Forks leads by a goal. Winning goal would be credited to Schultz if this score holds up, as East Grand Forks gets the clear from Spencer. Minute 10, approaching a minute 10 left to play in this final period. Rams trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. East Grand Forks trying to start a 2-game losing streak. Puck inside the Roseau zone was on the stick of Stocker. Now comes along the other end of Smedeberg. Smedeberg rings it around the boards under a minute left to play. Shot attempt towards the goal by Overgaard gets blocked. Now another shot attempt. That one will miss the net. A nice diving save attempt by Gunderson, by the way, for Roseau. 40 seconds left to play. East Grand Forks trying to hang on to that 1-goal lead. Puck is in the neutral zone. Sent the other direction by Magner. 33 seconds left to play in the game. Roseau gets a long clear, looking for the home run pass, picked off by Overgaard. Overgaard sends it back in the zone. Wensloff with the puck. Wensloff sends it down ice. 20 seconds left to play. 6 skaters on the ice for Roseau. Huglin with the puck, already has a hat trick, gets knocked down along the boards. Puck picked up by Osmus. Osmus tries to get it clear. Roseau has it in front of the goal mouth, will extend past Uranus. 5 seconds left to play in the game. Roseau with the puck. Shot attempt through traffic, gets blocked into the neutral zone, and we have a final. East Grand Forks hangs on for the win. They defeat the Roseau Rams by a final of 6-5. They win their second straight. Post-game show is next. It's high school hockey on yourliveevent.com.
At East Grand Forks Public Schools, excellence is the expectation for every learner every day. East Grand Forks Public Schools will engage and empower learners to contribute and succeed in a diverse and changing world. Today's student, tomorrow's leader. For more information on the East Grand Forks Public Schools, including teachers' pages, updates, the weekly newsletter, EGF activities and events calendars, and more, go to egf.k12.mn.us. Good luck, Green Wave, from the East Grand Forks Public Schools.
YourLiveEvent.com is grateful to be working with the East Grand Forks Public Schools to provide a video stream and play-by-play for varsity home athletic events this season. We encourage all fans to subscribe to YourLiveEvent.com YouTube channel and to like this video stream. YourLiveEvent.com is powered by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated and Halstead Telephone. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor, visit YourLiveEvent.com for more information.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
East Grand Forks Green Wave Sports on yourliveevent.com are made possible by the Green Wave corporate sponsors, including Tim Shea's Nursery and Landscaping, Salon 222, Evergreen Insurance Agency, Border States Trophy and Awards, Leisureland RV, Northdale Oil, Shields, Custom Stripes. We ask that you please thank and patronize these sponsors of the Green Wave Athletics whenever possible.
Welcome to our post-game show. Thanks for joining us. It's high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com, also on Channel 15. East Grand Forks wins their second straight, hanging on to get the win over Roseau by a score of 6-5. East Grand Forks now at 500 on the season at 5-5. Roseau drops their third straight. They fall to 5-4 on this season. It was a high-scoring contest, particularly that second period. Let's get our scoring summary in this game as, again, East Grand Forks victorious by a final score of 6-5. Goal scoring started the first 38 seconds of the game. At the 38-second mark, Grady Magner scoring his second goal of the season. Justin Overgaard, Zach Stocker with the assist. Trey Osmus would add a goal. Brody Schultz got the assist in that game at the 14:05 mark. That made it 2-0. And then all of a sudden, just a goal explosion coming in the second period. Paul Huglin scored his first of 3 in the game. Ben Johnson got the assist at the 39-second mark of the second period. Brody Schultz scored a goal at the 1:30 mark. Paul Huglin with Kellen Murphy and Adam Severson getting the assist. Huglin scored at the 2:13 mark. Gavin Avery got a goal with an assist from Finley Lizakowski at the 4:31 mark. That made it 4-2. Cole Smedeberg got a great goal on a line change at the 6:24 mark. That was unassisted, made it 5-2. Roseau would then score 3 unanswered goals. Paul Huglin scored with Noah Uranus the assist. That was Huglin to get his third goal, made it 5-3. And then Gavin Gunderson with the assist from Tegan LaPlante and Max Strand scored at the 9:59 mark. 5-4 would be our score going into the final period. At the 8:03 mark, Adam Severson with an assist from Paul Huglin and Kellen Murphy made it 5-5. And then at the 11:15 mark, it was Brody Schultz scoring what would hang on to be the game-winning goal with Jackson Panzer assisting, and that made it 6-5. Shots on goal in the game, East Grand Forks 33. So Dylan Johnson in net, he faced 33 shots in the game, while Chase Miro faced 26. Johnson made 27 saves. Miro made 21 saves, picking up back-to-back wins for East Grand Forks. Paul Huglin finished the game with Roseau with 4 points. That was a game high. Well, three points went to Brody Schultz. He had 2 goals and an assist, including the game winner in this contest. So East Grand Forks comes away with the win on this one, 6-5. The final next up for East Grand Forks will be Detroit Lakes on Thursday here at the Civic Center, a game we'll have for you right here on your live event. As for the Roseau Rams, next up on their schedule, Roseau will be playing against Thief River Falls. That will be Tuesday night in Thief River Falls. That will do it for our broadcast of high school boys hockey this afternoon. I'm Joel Morgan, reminding you of our final score. It is East Grand Forks 6, Roseau 5. You've been watching high school boys hockey on yourliveevent.com. Also watching our game on Channel 15.